welcome back to Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. Last we left off, I believe I had paused in the middle of a trial because things are just not as clean cut as they had been in previous games, in terms of timing things out well. No, not Stardew Valley. So we'll get back into it. We were going to feed a guy a bun with alcohol in it and see if he passes out. I believe is what the plan was. Okay. I could just... right. Okay. Move this a little. Everything seems to be in order. Gotta make sure I check over. We'll be back into trial. May 13th, District Court, Courtroom number 4. I'm a bit late. I didn't even get up that late. I just decided to make an actual breakfast and took a bit longer to eat it than intended. Oh. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session. Go on, window, heat up. This flavor, you can really taste the sake. That was delicious. Yes, unique sweetness and a faint aroma of sake. Yet, I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, window? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of how many calories it has? Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never... Less bleating, more eating witness. Fine, whatever. See, I told you, it still don't affect me in the slightest. He might be a little lightweight, but come on, nobody's that light. Seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one little... Okay, goodbye. It looks like it worked. Oh, hi. Witness, please tell the court your name and occupation. My name is Owen. I'm 5 years old. Am I in trouble? Please reel me. Oh. He's Window's 4th personality. I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. Even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. might have some more information. Oh. Seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it is clear that none of Window's personalities can be the killer. Yeah. Where can I even go from here? Shisho. Quinn, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. You tell Auntie Athena what happened? What a scary lady. I'm not scary. Look at Andy's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Okay. Shisha was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I loved Shisha. Athena, do you sense anything behind his words? I sense a sadness. Sadness so pure it's heart-rending, but no discord. Prosecutor Sadmahi is right. Owen isn't the killer. Then, don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we've learned so far. Right, that he knows that he's gone. Window rearranged the Carter cards to pin the blame on Bucky. Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado. Exactly. The other 3 personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then, who did it? Defense. Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out? What was that in the corner? I thought I saw something flicker in or out of existence in the upper right corner. That's not where my chat overlay is, so I'm not sure what it would have been. Odd. Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the cards. But I thought it was the victim, right? No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Carter cards on the table was none other than the true killer. I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Taifu Tornado. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. Polkungan. I don't know what a Polkunan is, but I know I am definitely not one. Before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out? Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. And if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you. I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karata cards name when the scene was discovered? Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wet. That's right, but we then found out that the message originally read Owen 4th. Which implicated the young boy Owen. Exactly, and the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Window. Window may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it. I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. The reason Wendell arranged the conduct cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message. He was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It would seem that Owen and the other 3 personalities don't share the same memories. Really, there is no 4th personality. Just 3 of us in here. Wendell feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. It turns out, Owen is but a 5-year-old child, incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen. I see. That does make sense.
Objection!
This is naught but conjecture, composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who, then, do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that.
Objection!
Refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
But your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize what I saw it. What was that? It's time to let go and okay. I saw Shisho getting... Owen! You do know something, don't you? Yeah. Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmahi? It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know. Witness testimony. I saw it. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all overhead. He couldn't move at all. I was so scared, I passed out. When did a knife get involved? This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. He wasn't hit with a knife, was he? It was a some blunt object to the head, was it not? No, it's suffocation. Entirely unrelated. I was thinking of something else. I was watching someone's playthrough of the first game, where 2 people got bashed on the head in a row. I think I maybe got confused. He suffocated. There's no knife involved. Hello there. We're working our way through... what chapter is this? 4? This guy just said there was a knife involved. This guy did not die from a knife. He died from suffocation. So we'll see what that's about. This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? I was so scared. Oh, so scared. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him. Is he alright? His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away. I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy. Will do, Your Honor. I better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions pronto. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. He couldn't move at all. I was so scared, I passed out. Poor kid. He's absolutely terrified of something. Whatever it is, it might be the root cause of his out-of-control emotions. I'd better take another careful look at the images. Okay. That's the noodle knife. I don't know where you would have gotten blood. Let's ask about the knife. This is for noodles. Got it! That's not the right thing to look at, I guess. Owen, is this why you felt so sad? That's not... Be a bit gentler on him. It's just a 5-year-old. Oh, little one, is this what made you so sad? Like you could do any better, Simon. Blame your shoddy answer, not me. It's okay, I'll get it right next time. Okay. I guess we'll do this. Like, dripping from where if you're standing up? Got it! The whole setup doesn't make sense. Yeah, blood was dripping down onto Shisho's face. Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face? As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up. Ugh. I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something. What do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. Huh? What thing? Thing you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about. Oh, you mean turn your thinking around? Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way. No, it isn't. Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute. What? You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate might just work perfectly after all. Come again. All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been lying on the floor, I suppose. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. What? That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. Which means that all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. And... this means Master Tomato was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. And which mystery is that? The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tomato from somewhere up above him. I remember now. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho. So, trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead, perhaps. Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes. I see. So that's what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? That injury of Mr. Wett's is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. You've got the knife at the scene, unless it was swapped out. You should check it for blood. You could do that. Why? Seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No. Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now? What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason. Oh, my lawyer did her best, but all the signs point to the defendant's guilt. Each time she gave up, she tried everything she could. I really don't want to back down, but...
Silence!
Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that. It's just... You remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning. You mean... You believe me, ma'am? I don't remember what voice I gave him. He hasn't been overly present. Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you till the very end. Were those just empty words? Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Ooh, hi. Motive, opportunity, and an injury to his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? I'm his Chickadee lawyer. Now do your duty and believe in him until the very end. I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me. Defense team, please, no fighting in my courtroom. The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor. I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of White Solo. Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session. Owen, would you be alright with that? Oh, okay. So, somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head, and smooshing something onto Shisho's face. That's funny. What is it? I still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. And there don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either. So that's it, huh? Did you figure something out? Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. There's actually something he's been very vague about in his testimony. The person. If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there. Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the mood matrix with the new information, and then we'll be ready to go. So I just need to present some evidence to what Owen is being vague about, huh? Shisho had blood on his face and a knife in his hand. He was on the floor and somebody was smooshing something onto his face. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out. Okay, let's see. It's kind of the only thing is point out that he suffocated, I suppose.
Objection!
That's okay. What do you think, Owen? Does this piece of evidence go against this statement of yours? No, not at all, lady. Lady, but you're technically older than me. Look, Owen, don't call me lady, okay? Oh, no, the lady's mad at me. Sykes, please don't make the witness cry. Oh no, my health. It's not that funny. Let's save before that becomes a problem. Okay. What was it? Making soba noodles, flour, drinks in the fridge, TV. From alive. What's that? Discovering the victim's body. What, what am I missing here? Clearly I need to be like, ooh, we get some details on this person or something. So now let's see what Owen is feeling uncertain about. It should manifest as something Owen isn't being specific about. What's the matter? Is this too tough for you? No, I'm thinking, so stop distracting me. I think I can guess what Owen is uncertain about. I just don't know which piece of evidence will pull the info I need to the surface. I can't solve this with a rigid thought process. Try kneading your mind as well. Kneading my mind? It's not soba dough, you know. Looks like you learned a thing or two about making soba, at least. You think? I've only been hearing about it all day today. With that tiny bit of knowledge, you ought to be able to find your answer. That Simon, he's figured something out again, hasn't he? What does the soba making process have to do with what Owen is unsure about? You want the picture? Are you saying it's like dough? We don't have dough anywhere. Or even just that monster crap that's over there.
Objection!
Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spied the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo. Fortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see? You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon. This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face.
Take that!
The mystery person that Owen saw pressed Soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face. Yes, I agree. Well, I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim. What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes. To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with uncut soba dough. The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough. What? Order in the court. Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it? Are you alright, Prosecutor Sabahi? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim was the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Why, you smarmy. Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true sequence of events behind this foul affair. Now wait just a minute! I never once said that Mr. Wet was the culprit! Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles' defense? That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sabahi. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. Then, what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Owendo's Owen personality. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometime before his murder. That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. It appears we've arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
Hold it!
Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. You're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentler with him. I can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Owen, you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again. So, who was it, Owen? Do you remember? Oh, I don't know who it was. Picking up some noise. It means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say, we are analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, Defense. Let it go and move on. No! There's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here. Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us? Oh, okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then. Shisha had blood on his face and a knife in his hand. He was on the floor and somebody was smushing dough into his face. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out. And when I woke up, the person who killed Shisha was standing over me.
Got it!
Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling. One of relief? The person the witness saw was no stranger. Rather, it was the accused. Therefore, it is only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Does he know the guy? I don't know about that. Defense, end this madness and sully your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. It is the smell of You can do it. Try to remember, Owen. Oh, the smell of oh, goodbye. Owen! It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit. There are thousands of perfumes in the world. Could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses. It does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. Why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that? So, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Wet. Oh. Who is it? Oh, you're back. Hey! I never use hair products or anything with smell. If I wore something like that, smell would get into the soba. Boom, check it. Do you have a skateboard? Mr. Wright, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Where is it? Something. Whatever. You Think I'd like my soba stink of perfume? Try that chilled soba for yourself and see. I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course. Well then, let's dig in, shall we? He's been, like, carrying that around all day. I don't know what time it is now, but long enough that it's probably been out for a bit. That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First sweet bean buns and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. The texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banupun. Oh, that's right, you did pull that up earlier. What do you think, Mrs. Jiggity? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon? Still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Simon, why you always gotta be so hard on me? Oh, goodbye. But you'll take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Rest? Hey, I ate a lump of plain old weedy udon dough, you know. And fresh like my soba. You didn't let soba dough rest? It's about the 3 freshes of soba. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. Alright. What is wrong with you that you're like this? I think he's supposed to be drunk or something. Maybe. Good grief, what a defendant. At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume. Looks like you remembered something. Is it raining? I think it started raining. I guess that's fine. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, and who might that be? There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of this person. It's you? So what else is here?
Take that!
Geiru Tornado. Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she? Just a moment, defense. You would throw suspicion on Geiru now because of scent. Your Honor, there's no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense. I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent. But Geiru could have been at the crime scene. Yes, but you'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand. How vulgar. His Honor is not interested in such things. Setting this matter for balloons aside entirely, I do believe it's appropriate to ask Geiru some questions given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course. Thank you, Your Honor. Plukunga. Thank you for calling this disciple of the Tornado School of Rakugo back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geiru Tornado. 1, 2, bloop. Oh. I never did sort out a decent voice for her. What a wonderful balloon artistry. Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? Seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume. Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now? Kato, you knew about Owen, right? Well, yes, I often played with him at Shisha's request. So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right? What? Just because I wear perfume and I know Owen, you think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you? Witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman. That's right. You don't even have any proof. You may step down from the stand, Gato. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime. Wait just 1 minute. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still... Enough. Please, feel free to leave, Gato. But I'm so close. There must be something I can do. Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence!
Oh, Gato. You're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing leaving halfway through? There's a bandage on Gato's forehead. And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere... Impossible. How did you know, Simon? Didn't. Then I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation. Your Honor, Prosecutor Sadmahi. The scent of perfume, an injury on the forehead. These things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Gato. Sykes. Does this mean you are formally indicting this witness for the murder of Taifu Tornado? Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you are prepared to pay the price in full. Simon, what price is he talking about? Thought that should be obvious. Northgate Sad Monk is saying that it'll see to it you never stand in a court of law again. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting. Just whose side are you on, Simon? Go on then, into the deep end with you. You only have but one choice anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting. With regards to the witness, Gato Tornado, the defense wishes to... There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Gato Tornado for the murder of Taifu Tornado. I've tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Gato Tornado. That bandage it's just from a slip up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all. What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead? Well, what can I say? That's what happened. You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Gato? But But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisha was found dead. If you don't believe me, with the twisty twist. Bloom, there you have it, an adorable little kitty. Is that what that is? How could you suspect a cutesy little balloon artist like me? I do not have a good voice for you. Maybe we should do something just different. It's occurred to me I haven't been using falsettos for any characters. I did that for Tsumugi and Pink Bear Cub in V3 when I did that. That's because I was imitating their voices they had. I don't think that would work for her though. Edu, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I would never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead. I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either. You're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me? Please, stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits. You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you. Twisty twist. I'ma cut you, witch. Go ahead and make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it. Oh, why is yet another hidden personality? Simon, is everybody in the Tornado School like this? Oh, how should I know? What I did before the murder. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb them, you know? Perfume Owen's smell must have been left over from when I visited. So, Gato's saying that she went into the dressing room, but then left right away. Don't take her on her word. Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Well then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination. I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act.
Hold it!
A courtesy call after your performance, huh? Come to think of it, Wendo mentioned making that same kind of visit. Yeah, a visit to your master before and after your routine. That's just common courtesy with us Rakugo artists and entertainers. So that means you paid the victim a courtesy call before your performance too, right? What did you see at that time? He was having a drink and getting himself into a festive mood. He liked to say that drinking gave him a silver tongue. So he was already drinking by then. Linda wasn't there in the dressing room yet at that time. He must have got in there during my act, because when I went back, Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm.
Hold it!
Could you describe how they appeared? They were both stretched out on the floor, snoozing away. So, sitting the victim up and over the table must have been the culprit's doing. I mean, if they were already laying on the floor to be suffocated, then yeah. After all, who wouldn't stretch out on the floor if they could to take a nap? Plus, that matches up with what Owen said in his testimony. But if he was asleep, how could you tell it was Owen? How did you know it wasn't Wendell? I've known the guy for ages. Look at his face and I know which one I'm dealing with. I see. I saw the note she should left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know?
Hold it!
Where did you find your master's note? I don't know, can't remember. Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room? Well, there was a sake and a half-eaten manju on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though. Oh, is that a fact? Of course it is. What do you think? You didn't change anything around while you were in there. I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. Your boldness. I request that Geiru's last statement be added to her testimony. Simon, what's a statement like that going to do for us? Just play along and you'll see soon enough. Ugh. I have no problem with adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes? I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking? I didn't see anything funny near Shisho. I didn't touch anything in the room.
Hold it!
So I just want to confirm. You didn't see anything at all unusual or out of place anywhere around the victim. I already told you, nothing. And you didn't touch anything at all in the dressing room. How many times I gotta say it? No, I didn't touch anything. Wait, then is she saying she didn't see what Wendell immediately saw when he checked the victim's body? Does that mean it wasn't there yet at that time? Oh, hold on, I guess it was something. Well, what is it? The soba making equipment was already in there in the room. It was already there in the room. That means Bucky must have been in there in the dressing room before me, doing something. Thanks for all the help. Well, new statement has been added, but she's still sticking to her guns. She said she didn't see anything unusual in the dressing room. Was there something unusual to see? Soba flour everywhere. That strikes me as a little strange on its own. Really? Why? Master Tornado really isn't the one who left that. You think this really is the one who left that? You'd think Geiru would have noticed it. Master Tornado wasn't the one who left it. We must ask who did. You know what I'm getting at, don't you, Athena? I think so. I really appreciate Simon's help, but I've got to come up with the answers myself this time. Perfume and smell must have been left from when I visited. That's fine, whatever. I think we want to talk about the flower. I should save just in case. I only have the one and I don't want to start from the start. It would be annoying.
Objection!
Look at this flower everywhere. Geiru, you said you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said that you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right, what about it? That's right, what about it? Then, I wonder who left that dying message with the Karata cards. Well, that too, also. What are you going on about? It had to be that Bucky. Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Wendo's personalities. Wendo, your master, and you. Bucky had left that Karata message. He wouldn't have smelled out Owen, he would have spelled out Wendo. What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Geiru Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. How did you ever quit your yapping?
Objection.
You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth. Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way? Silence, child. Playtime is over. What did you just say? As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. And the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Geiru to leave at once. Geiru, would you please relate said reason to the court? There was a reason why Geiru had to leave the dressing room? Well, I didn't want to show you, but guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes. You burnt your hand? Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Geiru? You must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. What? Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, but they're usually on the severe side. With Taifu Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Geiru was lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air. Good thing I left pretty quick. Managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But a touch she shows he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands. There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. If I'd inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd have had a seizure, and it'd be good night, Geiru. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long. A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air. It certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either. This isn't good. You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. As if I would do anything so underhanded. I'm simply trying to protect the privacy of the witness. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah? Alright, Geiru's buckwheat allergy. If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. With that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand! Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. Must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon? Does it look like I knew? Take the privacy of the witness my foot. What a dirty trick. Now what do we do? There's only one thing to do. Put the prosecutor Sadmonk to shame with your cross-examination. Right. No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break her testimony down. Alright. Coming to the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction.
Hold it!
You're not lying about this soap allergy of yours, right? Of course not. I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want. She seems to be telling the truth. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. But I never dreamt in a million years it'd clear me of murder. And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flower to boot. Well said, Your Honor. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me.
Hold it!
I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in that dressing room. But you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in. But you still could have committed this crime if you'd held your breath while doing it. Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before she showed it. Yeah, I guess you're right. Jeez, get a grip, will ya? Look at my hand! Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage.
Hold it!
Maybe there's a twist here. Like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba. You kidding? Bringing my little Jugamoo in here. Bring my little Jugamoo in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like this tomorrow. I'm telling ya, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy. Defense, the witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. You heard the man, lawyer girl. All right, fine. Just starting to think the same thing myself. I mean, I have to like it, though. I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho. There must have been soba broth on his clothes.
Hold it!
I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? I'm an amateur. I'm sorry. I look like a doctor to you. Look, anything that has soba in it or anything that has touched soba is like poison to me. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room.
Hold it!
So, I just want to cover all my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
Objection!
Yeah, that doesn't make sense with this statement. What is that noise? Sounds like my... What are you doing? Anti-malware service executable has been doing something very insistently. Using disk, and because the way my my hard drive is set up, I can hear it. Because it probably shouldn't be where it is. I think it's very lightly rumbling against the side of my computer and I can hear it. It's annoying. Whenever it's being used. What are you doing using 20% disk? What are you doing? I'm only streaming this, I'm not recording it. It shouldn't be doing anything. And if it was doing something, it'd be the game, not anti-malware, whatever. If it's doing a scan, this is the worst possible time for it. That is out of the question. I've been asking you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed until now. Yes, I have to agree. The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis. Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. Keiru could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. What would Mr. Wright do at a time like this? Oh, yes! There's only one thing to do. What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you? Nope. It's just the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I see. You have no rebuttal, so the only thing left to you is to smile. Oh. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Geiru, who's allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Geiru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. Let me rest. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest, it's all about three freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. He's blacked out. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisho was napping? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. 1, 2. What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Geiru could have committed this crime. No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling. True, I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now? Which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please, point it out to this court. This evidence proves that Geiru could have killed her master even with her soba allergy. Let's just... It should be good, but like, don't want to mess it up. This one we're saying maybe they were doing something else.
Take that!
It's Master Toneo's note. The note? Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and that note? The answer lies in the true meaning of this note. Its true meaning. This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we had assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it. Wait a minute, Athena. It doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest. What's all this chipper jabber got to do with anything? This is it. The home stretch. This note and Mr. Wet's words have led me to the conclusion Master Tornado was... don't get stuck. My stick got stuck. The victim, Taifu Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. God. That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally possible for Gator to be in that room and kill her master. And that's what happens when you bite it. What? But if that's true, it changes everything. Have they not, like, checked the flour? Surely you can, like, look at it and tell. Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately.
Objection.
But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Gator did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things? Well... What are you even advertising at this point? What the hell does that even mean? You've linked nowhere, you've led people nowhere. This helps nothing. What the hell are you talking about? I'm banning you anyway, but like, still. Even if it were udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Geiru committed the crime. But... Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel my blade at your back. Enough with the threats already, I got it. Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena, take a deep breath and go over everything again. I'm going to re-visualize this case from start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Geiru committed this murder. What was Master Tornado making in his dressing room? By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. Something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl on the table? Soba. Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles had to have come from somewhere. Wait a minute. One mysterious serving of soba noodles. That sounds familiar. Where did the soba on the table in the bowl where did the soba in the bowl on the table come from? Yeah, he had like one left, didn't he? Soba noodles found at the scene were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. Then, why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? Why did the culprit cook the soba noodles and put them in the bowl? Like the udon dough. Soba was found at the scene. So that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. But why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because she... Murder weapon was udon dough. That's it. The Urondo was the real weapon used to kill Taifu Tornado. And the reason why no weapon was found is because Geiru got rid of the dough somehow. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Geiru's guilt.
Objection.
Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove she's the one? Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Samahi. If the injury on Geiru's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Geiru's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? But where is this conclusive evidence? It's buried in a corner of the yard. She tried to feed it to the dog. Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is. Oh, well, it's... I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand. We'll lose this trial. So how did Geiru get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena. What do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Geiru's part? Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where is the real murder weapon hidden? Nice barking you did there. I assume you have the bite backing up. Stop distracting me! Especially not right now. This piece of evidence can point us to the location of the hidden murder weapon. It's in here, right? Yeah.
Take that!
Geiru. What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder. Stop that cute act in your balloon hat. Geiru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose by feeding it to her dog. No, why? Of course. Now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Geiru should have not known her own dog's eating habits. Feed Jugamu more than he could possibly finish. Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now. What should the police at the theater be looking for exactly? Jugamu must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Geiru made out of the udon dough with her blood in it. This is preposterous. I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way. What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena. You got it. Geiru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it. Well, now the truth is out, and it looks to me like it's your balloon that goes pop. You keep breaking that. Kunga. I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name, but then Shisho. Oh. Why are my balloons bursting? Daddy, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl. Stripping. Are you ready to tell us everything now, Gato? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean Wendo Tornado. I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did this stupid balloon thing like Shisha wanted, I'd inherit the name someday. But Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah. That's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show to celebrate the name succession. Celebrating. So that was your entire motive? I doubt anyone else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living. All the days you could have taken your revenge. Why did you choose the day of the show? Because I wanted to pay Wendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show, where all the Tornado fans were gathered. But then, Wendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet. And now we know the whole story. There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the Soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. It was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it. It was a premeditated crime, but in the end, you only went through with it on impulse. And the allergic reaction on your hand. Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands when you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death? Yeah. At that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Kato, how could you do all this, you idiot? Kato, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart. Do you have anything to add? Prosecutor said Mahi. Any objections? No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes. Yes? That's the first time he's used my name. I shall be sure to remember your name. Really? Seems he's finally recognizes you as a proper adversary. Thanks! That's all I ask, Prosecutor said Mahi. Looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Bah. Oh, good. Seems you've made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wet, not guilty. This court is adjourned. May 13th, 11:55 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 6. Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent. Thanks for everything, Ms. Chickadee. But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did Wendo have it out for you or something? I don't think so. Wendo said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea he got when he saw the Soba-themed cards. Simon, where have you been? Stopped in at a Wendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, get framed for a crime on a whim. No way! I almost got convicted out of convenience. Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is why didn't Master Tornado let Geru inherit her father's name? What do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chiggity? Well, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. Now, come on. You think the Master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business? Oh, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Geru to find her own calling in life. Perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor. So, that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon? Roundabout way I've never seen. And that's Master Tornado for you. So, this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding. How sad. Why did he... In a way, Geru wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions. What? You're talking about me? Come on, no way. All that old man ever did was criticize my soba. That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tornado cared about him. Why did he have that deed? We still don't know why he has this. I'm gonna show you this because I haven't used it anywhere, and it's weird. It's weird that he had this.
Take that!
Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of this title deed? It's still my name. Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up. Oops. I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry. You're working hard, Bucky. Pay him back by living up to his expectations. Thanks, Simon. And you too, Miss Chickadee. One day, my soba's gonna be so good it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of wet soba. Wet noodle number 4. Well, I better be getting back to my shop. Gotta get ready for the lunch rush. Hold on. Could I place an order for delivery, Bucky? Yes, Miss Jiggity. Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Geru on behalf of our master? You got it. Is that a wise idea if you also make soba in the same place? I'd be worried about cross-contamination personally. I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornado would packed in it too. Thank you. Well, see you. Should drop by the shop sometime. I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me. You're so proud, Bucky. Oh, the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out! It's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? Wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case. Don't kid yourself. Trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been at your side. You don't know that. For lawyers versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively. Or you could just teach me your famous mind trick, Simon. No. Way to shut someone down, but why not? Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever. Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Wendo? Must you remind me? But I've known Wendo would do time soba. Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny. Oh goody, I can't wait. Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't mole number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon? How should I know? Because 7, 8, 9. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Laughing, I guess. On that, I should have known. Come on, let's go get sober or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. Don't forget, you still owe me one for that manju. Really, Simon? Wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know? Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. Hey, wait for me! I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer, but just like Mr. Wright, Apollo and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. J'ai beau le faire. I could do this. I don't know French. Wow. Given timing, I think it'd be best to continue on. However, the cats need fed in 20 minutes. I may as well just do it now, so I'm not interrupted in the middle of something. So, I will go feed the cats, and then we'll get into episode 5. Refill my water as well. I will be back in just a bit. cats have been given their food. The rabbit has been given his food. Terrible loud chair. Let's see. Everything is well, right? Looks fine. Turn this text back off. Let's get into episode 5 then. Episode 5, Turnabout Revolution. Oh, this is...
It's time for a revolution!
That's far enough.
Who's there?
It is I, the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Good people of Khurain, we can't allow things to go on like this. The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions.
Your voice is pretty
The
generic.
time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
We're not over there, though. We're back here. May 16th, 11 a.m. Wright, Anything Agency. This concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Khurain. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie. Apollo? Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that. But it was a long time ago. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Who's this? Uh-huh. Why are you here? How did you get here? Incomprehensible. Anyway, your voice was not particularly stand out, but not really in my natural range. Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How have you been, son? It's that guy who was on TV. Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo. Just beamed in from Khurain. Boy, are my arms tired. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming or hallucinating or both. No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker / insurgent in the flesh. I'm so confused. Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions, and I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Percy, what do you say we close up early today? What? Why? Oh, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but What do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time. Who gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. Figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly, I need details. Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name's Dirk Sadmahi. I'm a rebel by trade. A rebel? But on TV they were calling you an insurgent. So, which is it? Is there a difference? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way. Rosie. You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. Defiant dragons. I like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. In Kadain, I'm like the boogeyman. A tall tale parents used to spook their kids straight. That's too bad. That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This lady's a real catch, son. Taking bride. I'm talking bride material, if you get my drift. No. Wait, what? Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me, Dad. She's a plucky one, alright. Someone pluck me out of my misery. Now, about the man who raised you business. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo? The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Kadain. Did I, never mention that? Oh, so you grew up in Kadain? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly? No, it's just I was raised in Kadain when I was really little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me? Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What, I was raised by a wanted criminal? Like it's like a bad joke. It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So, you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh? You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow. That's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. Being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. Yeah, how'd you get here? I get it. It's fine. Oh, truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all parental. I'd even almost forgotten about Kadain. Oh, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with? I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Kadain. That's where you come in. Founder's Orb? Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours? Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one seen hide nor hair of the Founder's Orb for some time. No way. Right, that's the thing that was supposed to be in the container from the first trial in this game. Except it hadn't been there. It hadn't been there from the start. So that was just a bluff. What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know. I don't know. Yes, it means we just have to find it, son. Easiest cat food, I did that. So I can't really back down now, can I? Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. There's something about you guys stealing a secret treasure from a temple's treasure room. That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yes, baseless allegations, all of it. Nobody has really found a way to keep us on our toes. Ooh, so it's like a setup. That's long and short of it. My compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Kudine Village. Kudine Village? Yes, I hear there's spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Kudine. Spirit mediums, right? Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name's Archie Buff. Are there men in Kudine? I mean, I guess, kind of. I heard a lot of them, like, just kind of bail. Because they don't do things. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief? Most likely. And do you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot doubts, says Dr. Buff already promised to do so. Seems he knew that it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. But I remember running around with him when I was a kid. So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me? As much as I think a rebellion needs to happen, I don't feel like Apollo cares much for any of this. He doesn't sound thrilled. I haven't seen you in years, and you waltz in here asking for a favor. You have a lot of nerve, you know. Of course we'll help! Right, Apollo? But wait, Trucy! Oh, come on! It's not like you have any work anyway. Besides, we're talking about rebels and the legendary treasure here. It'll be fun! Why is she always into the things I'm not? Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium. What do you mean faceless? Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Kudine, never show her face. Depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Kudineism. Greatest taboo, huh? Wonder why. Probably something about being able to channel her. Can't do it without a face. Can't do it without a name either, but that might be somewhere. You can write a name down and preserve it decently well anywhere. Harder to do that with a face. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago. There's an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the founder herself. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Kodain. Wait, suppose I believe this legend. Then anyone could become king or queen. And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Godon regime? Only the rulers of Kodain have ever laid eyes on the Orb Apollo. A legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own two eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. Founder's Orb added to the court record, a national treasure of the Kingdom of Kodain. None but those in the royal family have laid eyes on it. That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi. Sushi? Figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so... Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch. You dig into, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Thanks, Dad. Oh, that tuna looks so good. Salmon sushi's got my name on it. Aren't you hungry, son? It's some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. What's this? Picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away. There's the button. Just someone. Uh-huh. This is my father. His name was Jove Justice. Jove. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but, as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that. Why are you giving this to me now? Thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. Searched high and low to find that one picture. What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy. Well, I went through all the trouble to finding it, so go on, take it. Don't ever let it go. Here. Photo of my father added to the court record. Joe Justice who died in Kodain. Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? 1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back tonight. Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point in sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure. To Kodain Village, then. Founder's Orb awaits. Gotta get on a train and get going. In that case, though, let's look around here. See if anything... This is one of those contraptions for cutting people into pieces. How did you know that, Mr. Dirk? Well, it just so happens I've been in one of these myself. Really? You have? Yes, once when I was being held prisoner by administering the secret police. They try to torture me into revealing one of my compatriots' hideouts. That's a torture device. This is a magic prop, Dirk. Man, I barely escaped that thing alive. Well, you have my respect as a magician for your death-defying spirit. Plant. That's Charlie, the houseplant. No, my hideout used to have a houseplant too. We called it Apollo. I bet it was a cactus. How do you guess? Because Polly's hair is just as spiny. Hey, leave my hair out of this. And he has a prickly attitude to boot. I better quit while I'm ahead. Oh my, this is Apollo's journal. What's it doing at the office? It's magic. Let's see what he wrote. No, don't! Huh. Something in here. What? This calls for a special spell. Presto Didio. Why? It's writing appearing right before my very eyes. Like I said, it's magic. Now go ahead, read to your heart's content. Wow. I mean, give me that! What's with this bright red jacket? Who would wear such a garish thing? Maybe one of our clients forgot it here. I'd love getting a look at the man who dare wear something like this. Me too. I know I don't wear it much, but she has to know it's mine, right? This is one seriously cluttered office. Maybe you really need a piano here. Well, it has sentimental value for Daddy, you see. Yeah, but this office could use a little help with its bottom line. What if we sold it? Apollo! You better give me a cut of the proceeds when you do. Money before memories, huh? This office's finances must really be in dire straits, then. Can't even look at that one. More magic props. Oh! Seen a ring like this before. Used to be quite good with these. Really? Why don't you show us? Well, if you insist. I'll show you the act of daring do I used to perform to supplement my income. Just have to light the ring on fire, then I'll jump through it. That's a fire hoop. This is a kid's toy, Dirk. Okay. Looks like that's all of the things, Well, let's head over to Grine. Looks a little different, but I think last time I was here it was cold. It's snowing. Maybe. May 16th, Grine Village. So, this is Grine, the mystical village of spirit channeling. And where ancient traditions come alive. It looks like a really peaceful place. Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo? Come to think of it. We used to live way up in the mountains too. Just like this. Sure brings back memories. Those were the days, the three of us living happily in peace. I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know. That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor Sadmahi's as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing the whole bus ride here. I guess it is a lot to take in. So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid? Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was. Real rascal. In Nahita, I used to run around in the open fields naked as jaybirds. I've even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, whoa, Dirk! No way! Prosecutor Satamaki used to be like that too. Two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Dirk, don't you think you've said enough? Oh, you're no fun. Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Who's this? Oh, Emma? You know this lady, son. Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble, but... Still, what are the odds of running into you with here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case. Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Uh-huh. How'd you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Sounds like he's probably dead. We have a payphone, a phone booth, and a bus stop made of wood. They both look really old. You hardly ever see phone booths in the city anymore. Apollo, what's this glass box for? I guess you hardly see them in Karain, too. Got a poster. Got the big stone thing. There's a big boulder towering into the sky over there. According to the sign, it's called the Karain Boulder. It also says that a spirit dwells within it. A rock with a spirit in it. It's called animism. I believe that spirits dwell within inanimate objects. They probably enshrined this boulder as a sacred object. The tradition of worshipping such objects is similar to our tradition in Karain. Interesting. Who knew dirt could make sense every once in a while? Big mountain back there. Seeing those mountains really takes me back. Remember when we used to live high in the mountains to escape from the government? I remember when we used to live high in the mountains to escape from the government. I missed a word and thought it was a different thing. So, you don't live there anymore? Nope. Needed a more convenient place to lead the revolution from. That old mountain hut is still there. Man, I miss that hut. What? You getting homesick, Apollo? You can come back. You can come on back to Karain anytime, you know. No, I'm fine. Besides, I've got a lot on my plate here. A thatched roof. First time I've ever seen one in real life. Looks just like the traditional thatched roofs they use in Japan. All we need now are some samurai with top knots, a few ninjas, and a cuddly mascot. When was the last time you were in Japan? Alright, nothing else to look at here. Let's get going. Fancy. May 16th, Karain Village, Doctor's Study. What is this mismatch of things around here? You got that clay statue thing that those one Zelda creatures are from. Those little flying ones in Skyward Sword. They lived in the desert. I don't remember. You know, that's clay statue. I think its name started with J, but I don't remember more specifically. You got these Nazca line things or whatever. I don't even know what that is. Literal fossil. Just things. So this is Dr. Buff's study. Wow, look at all those books. The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here. Yes, and lots of artifacts too. True archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there's so many relics spilling onto the floor. A delightfully amusing room. What's with these shoes? They look smaller than the other ones. They're brighter. They stand out quite a bit. Blood. Oh. All I see is a mess. And what's with that white outline? Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? Seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? So, the doctor died in an accident. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he'd fallen off a ladder, right? You believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. A bunch of missing books there, too. That's not a very natural way for them to fall, especially from behind the ladder. Apparently, he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. Sad, killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that. Whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. Must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops. Oh, I see. That could be a problem, considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. The Patriot Dust should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So, who is this gentleman you're escorting? Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Kodain. All the way from Kodain, huh? So, what do you do there? I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. Focus now on making Kodain a better place through volunteer work. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. So, how do you two know each other? She looks weird from this angle. Her head looks like short. Squished. I don't know why. She looks fine in every other pose. Oh, he is sort of my foster father. Come again? Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Sadmahi's real father, too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sadmahi? I'm so sorry. It seems you had quite a life. I guess she's put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Well, not that I recall. Great. She must have seen that news report on TV. It would really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There were lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else? Are there, really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. So, what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y. Indeed, unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. Well, I suppose it should be orb-shaped. So that's a start. So then, how are we supposed to find it? That, I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation. Sure, it can't hurt. Oh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure. Well, let's get looking. Quick once over the room. Oh, we got the old, pot here. This stabbing thing. Some kind of carving. This is still stained. Just stuff on the floor. Stairs up to somewhere. Where's that going? It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why'd they have to place the second floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Well. Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps. His face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know. And to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. What an odd layout for a house. A huge wall relief. It seems to depict a spirit channeling. Hey, a spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Kurain. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. We do know some researchers claim the Holy Mother had 3 eyes, and that her third eye was able to divine the truth, just like the gods above. Said to be on her forehead. Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. We have this sword. It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old, too. I imagine it has great archaeological value. It'd be too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber. I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it here last night. So the doctor might have had a visitor, but how can you tell? That sticker there, you only see those on airport luggage. Which means its owner is likely from overseas. There's no only way to figure out who it belongs to. Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. It's not. Who is this? That's because you're not me. I'm a Sky. Forensics expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, well, that's just what happens when her forensics switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase's owner will be easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. You remember how to do this, right? I apply the powder to where I think some prints might be and blow any excess off. Exactly. Well, have at it. Now, where would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? I suppose on the handle. Oh, that's right. It wants to be as slow as humanly possible. Not that handle. Can I zoom out? Oops, that's not what I want. No, don't leave. Yeah, I know there's not prints there. How do I leave? But I left that there. How do I zoom out, please? No more. Suffer. I've left some powder somewhere. Or something. Ugh. Can I zoom out? No. That's the wrong button. Oh, I can do this. That's something. Here, is this good enough? There's super R prints there. This is so unwieldy. Here. What do you mean? Look at this. Look at it here. This one isn't clear enough for a match. How else can someone leave prints behind? Think so. How might someone handle a suitcase? By considering what you do with them. Well, besides being wheeled or carried, they can be open and closed. Especially for prints that would be left at those times. Okay. You want me to... Is this where you open it from? Or is this a hinge? That might be a hinge. That's the hinge. This is so awkward. It doesn't help that it needs, like... It takes so long to put the stuff down. This is miserable. This sucks so bad. Are we sure this isn't good enough? How would one open it? It opens like this, unless you're confused and you want me to look at the hinges? That'd be dumb. Where else could Prince possibly be? I've left some dust somewhere. I hate this. Please. Please zoom out. How does one open a suitcase? What do you mean? Are we sure these aren't good enough? Ugh. I hate the suitcase. Oh, there's something. Why would you have your full hand on the very top of the thing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Is this good enough, please? Hey, Emma, I've got a pretty clear print here. Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to. Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. Why do you have this man's fingerprints? I guess maybe he's just still around. How would you put your full hand just on the top of it? That's not how you open things or close things. That's not how you do anything. We have a match. Stops. Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb's transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot a suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? Haven't heard from him in a while. He's not answering his phone. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? Well, I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think I may have run into him earlier. I mean, you would have had to get his fingerprints. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area. But when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that. Chinese people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. I still have things to look at. Like a coffee stand. A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Where's your water? You don't have a way to put water in the coffee maker. You have to take it from somewhere else. Oh, well, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here. I guess I'd better clean this up. That's not your job. Also, this is a crime scene. What are you doing there, son? What the hell am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just, if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Me. Why is someone's name written on here? Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things. Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big. Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says W-R-I-G-T-H-T in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. Got some stuff on the floor. There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. Remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies. And the doctors has just joined them. Well, that's what I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. Book on the floor. Hello? Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Research notes 21. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. Tamamata from Korean founding period. It's a photo of the treasure box. The one from Temple's treasure room. Tamamata from Korean founding period. Where did you get a proper photo of that? They kept it hidden away. I guess whoever stole the orb might have taken a picture of the box as well. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. These must be his research notes on the founder's orb. What's that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's the song that's performed during the dance of devotion. It's been sung during Kodaini's rites of offerings since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. And a song everyone in Kodain knows. Not much of a way to keep it secret. It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. That's strange. What is it? What is? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Well, the first half is sung during the dance of devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half? And if you're doing your research, you may as well have the whole thing. As in the part that begins, offer thy prayers. I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Research notes added to the court record. Research notes on the song ceremony in the box containing the founder's orb. We took it. Oh. Don't care about the dinosaur. There's a brown stain on the scroll. Why does it smell like gravy? What's wrong with it that it still smells like that? Well, there'd be a gravy stain on it. Who knows, but it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. It's food splatter art. That pun booted me gravyly, Dirk. There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure. That's not what I was looking at. Whoa, it's moving. Exterminate, exterminate, destroy all targets. You a Dalek thing? Do I even want to know what that thing is for? That's not what I was trying to look at. More lines. Body. Have a nice big window here. What a huge window. I bet you could see the entire study from the outside. How could he concentrate in here? I'd feel so exposed. Well, he does have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. Is this a bird? Looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers, and makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. Teeth. The doctor fell from the top of that ladder. From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. Guess you could say he climbed all the way up to heaven. Climbed it all the way to heaven. Computer. Yes, iOS. Password. This PC is password protected. Percy, you think your magic can do something about this? I don't think it can override a password. Now a locked desk, that I could get into. The cure is back at the office, Polly. Yikes, I better watch what I put in there. What, do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see? Jeez, are you a mind reader too? No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch. Got some glasses here. There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique your interest, scientifically speaking. Coat. It's a two-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. Alright. Let's look at the body. Or where it was. So this is where Dr. Buck died. Oh man, he fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly. A very distinctive difference between the blood there. Some of it's brighter. Bright is the one on his head, so probably from him. Some of it's darker. I see some blood on the book there, but what's that dark stain? It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently. Perhaps even last night. That's a mighty big window he's next to. Big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly. That's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they'd found. So, you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Study photo added to the court record. The doctor fell and hit his head on the floor and died. There are blood and coffee stains on one of the books. Study diagram added to the court record. Note the bookcase, large window, and second floor area. Seems the orb isn't here. That means Dots might be hardly lead at this point. Detective Sky said he might still be here in the village. We should try and find him. Anything else to talk with you about? No? We looked at everything. Head back out to the main area. May 16th, Kudine Village. Good day to you, citizens of Kodine Village. My name is Paul Addison. Paul Addison, and I want your vote.
Wow, that's really loud.
Vote for what?
Look, something's coming this way.
Paul Addison, savior of Rhine, has come to... Ah, it's you people. Paulo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? Right, left, halt.
It's one of those, what do you call them? Palanquins? Palanquin?
So, you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? Do I know you? What a bunch of shady-looking characters.
And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor?
What a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Grodine. After all, I'm the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. This is a town. King of what?
Who are you? What do you mean, king?
Ignorant fools. I am the Paul Addison. I'm a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. Is your name meant to be a pun on something? The last one is weird, but I don't know what it should be. You should be ashamed you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo?
Not that I know of.
I'm running for a seat on the local council right now.
I guess even Q Public has to start somewhere.
But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather's a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics.
And a rider of his grandfather's coattails.
You blinded by my majesty. Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one.
Sure.
A pleasant day to you, good people of Kodine. I am Paul Addison. It is time to reclaim the glory of Kodine together. A convenience store on every corner, a karaoke bar in every home. Vote for Paul Addison is a vote for a happier, hopier Kodine village.
Turn off that infernal racket, you fool. You're a stain on your grandfather's good name.
Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always.
I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a model politician.
Where was I? Alright, you were in the doctor's house. So what in the world were you doing in there?
Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning?
That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from some serious reliability issues. Couldn't you just, ride a horse? Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. Well, try harder next time, sir.
Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat.
The Addison family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country.
Really?
My grandfather, Abe Addison, was a prominent member of Congress. Abe? Like Abe, since this is sort of Japan. They, super can't pretend that this village is not very Japanese. And he was born right here in Kudine. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was his palanquin. You must have heard of the Ashens. We've been reviving our old country campaigning style. Oh, politics aren't really my thing, Jersey? I don't recall ever reading about them at school. Young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics. So, what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house? You seem more upset than that. So, what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house? He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Kadain. Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? I know that it's mine, that's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name's the Crystal of Ami Faye. The Crystal of Ami Faye? That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Addison family. Why would you have that? And not, you know, the Fays. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket. You're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom. That's not what Dirk said. Strange. But I've been told the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb. What's all that weird foreigner's doing? He filled the doctor's head with with nonsense. Nonsense like that Crystal of Ami Faye being the Founder's Orb. Weird foreigner. What do you mean? Is this the foreigner you're talking about?
Take that!
Yes, that's him. I thought so. Now we really have to find Dots. Have you seen him around? You know where this man is now. I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. What? A buffoon. Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So, we really are after my crystal. No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor? Who's that? My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. So we are just going to give your family heirloom away to this person. That's right, it's a purely political decision. And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Kadain to vote for you. Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Well, good luck with that, I guess. You just wait. Politician will reign supreme someday. Oh wait, I see. You're meant to be politician. Who's that? Who's honking the horn? Whatever, I guess that's all we're gonna get out of you. I should see if that horn was something I should worry about. No, actually, it sounds like it was for something else. Never mind. Not my problem. Yep, there you are. May 16th, detention center, visitors room. I wasn't expecting him to be around quite so much, so I gave him the worst voice. Voice that hurts my throat. Ah, you're here for trespassing. That seems to be about the extent of it. So that's whatever. Hey. Yipes! Oh, goodbye.
What's he doing under the desk?
Falcons of the corrupt regime! I have nothing to say to you! It's me, Dirk. Oh! Dirk, you're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad, my bad. At least the grub here is pretty good compared to that prison back home. You get 3 squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks. They just send me back to Kudain where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea.
Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see. Dots.
Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo, is that really you, my boy? Hey, to the J, all grown up and whatnot. How have you been?
Fine. And you, Dots? You look good, besides the incarceration and all.
Those horns, AJ.
Horns?
They've grown up with you just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it.
You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we needed to talk to you about.
Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The slammer's like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it.
He's rather laid back for someone in police custody. What was the doctor was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb?
Absolutely, positively! The doc was sure of it. Really? Someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Ami Faye. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All this fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb.
So then that Paul Ashton character was lying. Imagine that, a politician who lies.
I bet he wants the orb all to himself.
I wonder who's telling the truth.
Well, take a look at this. It proves the doc believed he had the Founder's Orb. Let's see, what's that? Let me see that. Let me see it a little closer. There we go. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Dr. Archie Buff. That's, Agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Signed, Dr. Archie Buff. Did you threaten the dude? This looks like you threatened him. See, I got it all down to writing. Dots. Why does it say if I will come to no harm at the end here?
Sounds like he was scared of you. Dots, did you threaten the doctor in any way?
No, you got it all wrong. It was the doc's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought I might hurt him.
Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things.
Orb transfer agreement added to the court record. Anyway, it's not helpful because it says if he will come to no harm, and he is dead. So that sucks. What have you done now, Dots? nothing. I'm innocent, I tell you. It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny, I started laughing at him, and that's when they came after me. It was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a human police dog. How funny is that?
Right, so what happened after that?
They caught me hiding in a doghouse. That pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades.
Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh.
Thoughts, weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? Were captured by Lady Kada to be deemed unlawful. Yeah, but the cops here don't seem to like me anyway.
What are the charges this time?
Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport.
Is there any way they'd let you go?
Not without my passport. If only I had it. I mean, it's probably just in your suitcase that you left at the doctor's place. So we can just go get that. Give us the key. KJ, you gotta find my passport.
Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Now, where might Dot's passport be?
Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the doc's kid knows something.
The doctor has a kid?
Yeah, a bit of a shut-in, though. Poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison.
A shut-in. Sounds like it'll be a challenge just to get a conversation going.
Time for your questioning. Follow me. It must be lunchtime. Today's fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. Go get your lunch if you behave yourself. KJ, I'll see you guys around. All we need now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is
Not going to be easy, I know.
Okay, you're just... I don't think there's anything interesting to look at in the room. I suppose if we head back here, that should be... Oh, there's a thing on the floor now. A little helicopter or something. May 16th, Kodine Village, Dr. Sunny.
Oh, it's you again. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was? What was Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. Yes, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost.
Get her a GPS.
But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here.
Probably taking Maya back. Don't know why he'd be at this building, though.
Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me. Of course. Thanks, Emma.
First and foremost, we better find Dots' passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child.
Hey, is it just me, or is there something new in here?
Oh, we mean that thing. Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too.
Let's not forget about Dots' passport. It should be around here somewhere.
His passport's definitely in the... Oh, that gets squished weird. I like this angle.
What's this? A model helicopter? Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid.
We'll need to ask them about the orb's whereabouts.
Yeah, but worrying out a shut-in isn't going to be easy. Oh well. This thing. That's a suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there. Ah, it's no good. It's locked tight. Really should have asked him for the key. Yeah, I was saying that. What are we going to do about Dots's passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. I mean, you take the suitcase to the detention center. And you go there and you're like, hey, give key. He has a key. It opens. We'll have his passport. Everything will be fine. We just need the key. You just take it there. It's fine. Why don't I take it over to Dot so he can unlock it? That way you guys can continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Trucy. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? Ugh. This thing weighs a ton. Let me try. Jeez. How can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Oh my god, it probably packed his dumbbells in there. Certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. It's got wheels. Like, it's annoying, but it can be managed. How about you do it? You're larger than Apollo or Trucy. You take it. Here, let me take a crack at that lock. What? Are you going to pick it? I guess that's fine. There you go. That was fast. Look like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I've busted out over the years. You've sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's his passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Jersey. No problem. Now, you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. There she goes. I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well, over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Fine. I'm fine, I guess. That's so fine, you say. Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. So what do we talk about now? Get down! The dirt, son! Uh-huh. What the? Ah! What are you doing? Speak to me, son. Say something. Oh, that's smart. You maggots, what do you think you're doing invading buff airspace? I don't know what this person should sound like. It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos. Whoa, it can talk? What kind of drone is this? Yeah! Drone, nothing. That's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. You got that, you lowly grunts. You're annoying. Ow. Who now? Buff. Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing.
Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him.
Got it. Sergeant Buff.
Sergeant Buff, sir! You've got to say sir. You never seen a war movie before?
Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir.
Better, much better. Now, state your name, unit, and rank, soldier.
I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Wright anything agency. And my rank is, fledgling lawyer, sir.
Affirmative, Private Justice.
Private?
It's not diaper baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Good, good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops. You want my name, unit, and rank too. I'm Dirk Sudmahi. Command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Why you spell it like that? Wait a second, what's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldier should be clean cut. Sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not going to... Whoa! Fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out. It's not for you, it's kill or be killed out on that battlefield. No place for leaving conditioners. All you get is your life, and you're lucky to have that.
He is oddly obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outdoors.
This is going to be harder than I thought, son.
Ooh. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative. I can see everything you do from here, so... Hot soldier, wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm going to whip you sheltered peaceniks into shape.
What, your charming personality?
It's got a camera and speakers, too. And that's not all, Commander. Oh, goodbye. You have a broom now. Tiny little broom. With these arms I can cook and clean, too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on the train duties. Now do it on the double.
I'm busy.
I'm going to beat your drone out of the air.
So I don't see enough of the toilet back in the office.
Largest drone added to the court record. Helicopter drone operated by the doctor's kid, equipped with a camera and a microphone. That thing's pretty handy. Those Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Ha 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 ha! Yes, it's a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I have no idea if this voice is any good for when someone shows up. It's unclear how old Son is meant to be. I modified it especially for siege defense.
Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room?
Ah! What are you shooting? It's clearly not anything overtly dangerous. Holding up in a stronghold to defend against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. Time strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers.
I meant no offense. It was just an observation.
The greenhorn who ain't even discharged of firearms got something to say, does he?
Sorry, it won't happen again, sir.
Tootin', state your intention, soldier.
We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us.
What? Papa promised you that? He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is. Oh. Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? It was an unfortunate accident. I'm sorry for your loss.
If it helps at all, I know how you feel. What do I do now?
You insignificant maggot! What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost Mama, now I've lost Papa.
You lost your mother too?
She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? Papa passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy.
In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world.
You know, like his mother's death. It was arson.
Why are you...
It happened so suddenly, and we knew it. Our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. Help never came. Mama cradled me in her arms. Kicked out a window. And jumped.
She to what?
It was like a walking, talking medal of valor. My mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground.
She sounds like a superhero or something.
From that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so I could live.
I don't know what to say.
The person who started the fire. He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least justice was served. Hope that brought you some solace. I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Papa.
Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. He must really feel alone now.
Paulo, imagine you know what he's going through.
I do?
Recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand.
Sergeant, sir. Would you please take a look at this?
What do we have here?
It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died in a fire.
What? Unlike your mother, he died in an arsonist's blaze. In his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. Private justice. You've suffered a loss just like mine.
I have. And that's why I know how you feel.
But you still have your mother, don't you?
Oh, I lost her too.
What?
She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like.
Wow. Sergeant Buff, the experience is much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Tension! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal.
Corporal?
Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice.
I'm just glad that seems to cheer him up a bit.
Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy, we're a band of brothers now.
What on earth was that sandwich? Looked like it had beans in it.
Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb.
Eric's getting way too much of a kick out of this. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be?
Was here in Papa's study until last night. He said he was going to go hide it somewhere. Mentioned something about a shady character being after it.
Where do you think he could have hidden it?
Somewhere in the village, I guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it.
So it was here last night.
I'm guessing this is like a relatively young child. He was able to be carried. The voice is not good, but unfortunately I don't have much to work with here.
That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where?
Maybe he left some clues here in his study. Let's search the place again.
We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. It might steer us toward the hiding place. So, Sarge, what was your father like?
Papa was kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving up to the countryside was for me.
What do you mean?
I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. Our fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here.
He did?
He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Pop said. Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right now. Right about now. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. That just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. I guess we ought to look around. Nothing looks... Oh, I guess we can...
Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books?
Of course, soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. Learning all I can learn. I'm learning all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle.
Big battle.
You know, for when I go back to school, I'll need to be up to date on every subject. Stuff like, you know, the latest comics and Hollywood gossip.
Oh, I see. About reading, writing, and arithmetic. Well, I'm rooting for you, Sarge.
Thanks, I'll try my best. Dialogue in this thing.
Exterminate. Exterminate. Destroy all humans. What's this thing's problem?
It's a new part, an out-of-place artifact. Papa wanted an online auction.
An online auction?
Yes, he said it's an alien weapon that destroyed that destroyed an entire ancient civilization.
How do I even start with an explanation like that? This urn with Ami painted on it looks really old. But I don't think it's going to provide any info we need. Oh. Okay. Is your room upstairs, Sarge?
Yes, it's the one at the end of the hall. Why do you say you come out so we can enjoy a snack together? But promise we won't bite. If you insist. But I'm not going to talk to you anymore. No, wait.
You better apologize quick.
I'm sorry for pushing. Very well. As long as you don't do it again, I'll let it slide this one time.
This computer could provide us some useful information. Rat, it's password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to.
Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers. Ha 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 ha! Leave it to me. Modern day warrior must be well versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield.
Huh.
And I'm in.
Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too.
Okay, let's see what we can find. Oh, what's this? An email message. Doc Buff to Paul 711. Who's that? Research report. I deciphered the patterns, but I've yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal is the key. Dr. Buff, how's your research coming along? Oh, it's got the same patterning as the box, doesn't it? Oh, this is interesting. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb. Here, I put the date on this. Take it and use it well, soldier. Just one email? Just one email on your USB. Cool. Can we check for a couple other things? Email added to the court record. Data obtained from the doctor's computer includes a report on his research into the Founder's Orb. Glasses. Are these the doctor's? Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately. Those glasses seem to help. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these.
Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too.
Perish the thoughts! I just don't want to leave any stone unturned.
Doctor's reading glasses added to the court record. Doctor's poor eyesight meant that he couldn't read anything without these. They were found on his desk. We took them. It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Indeed, even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night?
Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky.
Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? A water feature? There's probably waterfalls in town.
I was talking about training with one. When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me.
That means it got like this later at night.
Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue.
Raincoat added to the court record. Seems the doctor wore this last night. Bears a distinctive yellow and green two-tone design. Shoes. One of them has mud on it. It's a shoe cubby. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. And these boots here are a little damp.
And it looks like there's something inside this one.
Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night.
Might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look.
It is shoe. Weird scratch pattern. Fungus. We might get a better look inside if we undid these straps. There's a question mark on the bottom of this boot.
Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer. This boot had the soul of an adventurer too.
I guess that's kind of a question mark. It's very green. It looks like some kind of glowing moss.
Could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. He must have gotten in with some of that mud.
How'd you get stuff all the way in there? Did you take your shoe off while you were out there? What are you doing? It might be worth looking into. If it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. Glowing moss added to the court record, stuck to the insole of the doctor's boot. Probably got there when he went to hide the founder's orb. Okay, let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge?
Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village. Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. I'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that.
Okay. I guess means head to the main road and see if anyone is here. You put your poster up everywhere, including over the wrestling poster. Don't put it on top of things. There's literally a place right on the back of the thing to put your poster. Stop making a mess. May 16th, Godine Village. Feels like somebody's watching me. It's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just Paul Atchison's campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever, I've got more important things to be paying attention to. Probably sometime when you were on the train that takes, like, forever. I remember it being mentioned it took a good while, when it first showed up in the second game.
Oh, great weather. Really lifts the spirits. I know, after our little treasure hunt, we say we go hunting, son.
Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we?
Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. Don't hunt a boar. Those things are dangerous. Shoot some deer. They can also be dangerous, but so much less so. Also, they taste good. I don't know how boar would taste. I guess people hunt them for a reason, so probably not terrible at least, but... I think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here.
You mean the posters?
No, not those.
What's he talking about? I guess I should have a look around myself.
Probably means the easel, that's what it's called. I can also look at the posters.
When did Paul Addison have a chance to put all these up? Yeah. When did Paul Addison have a chance to put up all these election posters?
That fool keeps taking them out our houses. He's a disgrace to his distinguished heritage.
He's doing this without permission? What do we have here? It looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint.
You're right. I can't quite tell what it's of.
I think it's supposed to be nighttime. What is that thing on the left?
A monster, or some kind of alien, perhaps. In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing.
What did you expect from a little kid? A little kid? Pearl. Oh, it's you, Pearl. Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise.
You're not so small, your voice must be adjusted.
It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl.
Aren't you going to introduce me, son?
Of course. This is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Kadine Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I could do to help, please let me know.
Nice to meet you too. What a polite little girl you are.
Actually, I'm a high schooler.
Oops, sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then?
Yes, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling.
Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady.
Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Oh, right, Maya Faye, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves.
She only went to Kadine like 2 years ago. Surely you would have had a chance to meet her before then? Unless she was already there and during Apollo Justice game, or shortly after. I'd have to see something of the timeline. I've never been able to sort out quite how far apart the different games are.
Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too. Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Oh, just a small matter to take care of. Wait, Would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into?
Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here?
Oh, so it's a different matter then? Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something.
Oh. Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's and the district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Kadain? Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Kadain Village, don't you, Pearl?
Yes, I was born and raised here.
This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. But we can also talk to her. What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain.
The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son?
I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim.
Pearl, Kadain Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right?
Yes, and I'm part of that long line, and I'm part of a long line of mediums.
I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away?
No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name.
Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability.
It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines. And years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits.
Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Kadain.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago. But now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want the thrill of the big city.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that?
Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and, well, oh, never mind.
It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age, after all. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Addison. Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. And the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Well, local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace.
Unfortunately, there's little I can do because the Addison family is so powerful.
Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Kadain. Is there some special reason why?
I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Kadain once held considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after.
Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Kadain has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. Must play similar role in this village.
Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins.
So basically, as Paul Addison's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is this benefactor?
Who could hold this much sway over Crotine Village? Right, we needed to show you some stuff. Thoughts on moss? Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? That looks like Mitama moss. It grows in Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark. Mount Mitama? See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama. All the way back there? And how would one get there? You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl, do you know something that might help us? Well... Sounds like I'd better find out what she knows. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night? Well... about that... All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama. Bracelet. It's reacting. Which means Pearl is hiding something from me. Well, let's go. My hair's not gonna get weird, is it? I really wish I could just jump around this stuff. It's so annoying. Ah! I didn't know that would kick me out. I guess it does say stop, but maybe you're messing with your hand. Pearl, you seem uneasy about something. Anyone would feel uneasy being stared at like that. But
I'd be unnerved too. I mean, your eyes are practically popping out of your head.
I get it. I'll tone it down a little. Guess I was wrong. What do you mean? What do you mean? I saw...
Was I not, like, centered enough? That it just had to be in my vision, generally.
Gotcha!
Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Mitama. I could tell because you'd rubbed your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it. Well... That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were out here painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama from the bus stop. No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear. No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it? That's a Wright spirit. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? Oh, rain spirits have places to go too.
Does the bus run that late at night? Like, I mean, I guess it must if you're trying to use it.
This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it.
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? Ah. You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... I'm sorry, I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright, just please, tell me everything you know. Of course. I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. Cave, maybe? I know, that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please, don't tell anyone you saw me here." Why would he want to silence you like that?
Something must have happened to spook him. And he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb.
But where could he have been going dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave where mediums of the Kudine tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Well, we should get going now, but thanks for all your help, Pearl. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please, take care.
What are you saying we go find that cave, son? I sense the orb might finally be within our grasp.
This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal.
Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's go. May 16th, Mount Mitama, cave entrance. Just found it.
I'm all out of breath.
Oh, come on, that was nothing. You're so much younger than me. Yeah, but he doesn't go running around doing things. He's got, like, paperwork to do. You're running around doing arson, I think. I don't know.
I don't normally get this much exercise. Ugh.
Need a break?
No, I'm fine. Look! There's Mitamamas growing in that cave over there.
This must be where the doctor was last night. Take a look inside. May 16th, Mount Mitama, cave.
I can't see a thing.
Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now, follow me.
I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk.
Should've brought one along then, son. Here, use mine. Who's this?
Thanks, Wait, were you holding out on me?
Oh, were you talking to Apollo?
You? Oh, someone just pushed me.
Apollo? What the? Apollo! Uh-oh. That's no good.
Ow.
Alright, son.
Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us.
Like, literally.
Oh, I mean, we could have died from that fall.
I don't know. I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but press on, son.
How can you even see in here?
Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! Don't step and we're dead. What should we do? I guess we keep going. And there must have been some path for Dr. Buck to follow when he came to hide the orb.
Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift. Did actually give you a flashlight.
From lawyer to splunker. How do I always get myself into these situations? I'm never going to make it out alive. We're never going to make it out alive, I hope you know.
Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started.
Is there something wrong with your arm?
Greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or at the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would have never taken your request, Dirk.
Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other.
I really better be a way out of here.
We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. How's it going? May 16th, Mount Mitama Cave. Still there?
We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to.
Yeah. This cave goes deeper than I thought.
Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can.
Maybe stop here and try and reorient yourselves a bit.
I'm not taking another step, Dirk.
Come on now. Be reasonable.
No. I'm done, and that's final.
Remember when you used to throw tantrums like this?
Well, I'm not a child anymore.
There. It's okay. Dad will buy you anything you want when we get home, son.
Better quit while I still have some manhood left to salvage. It doesn't seem like Dirk's about to quit anytime soon. Even still, maybe we should cut our losses while we still can.
Okay, I guess we just gotta keep going.
Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So, I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description.
Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking.
And that helped you become an accomplished attorney how?
It didn't. But when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way?
Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties.
Hi.
And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as Air Forehead. Oh, and there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword.
Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit.
You're telling me.
Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long.
It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened.
Careful, the ground doesn't feel solid here.
What? Yikes! The cave floor's collapsing!
Ah, not again!
Ugh. Well,
That's the incorrect direction. May 16th. Unknown. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me?
Dirk. Ooh, fancy. Where are we? Oh, what is this place?
I was shocked too. These ruins look really old.
It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb around here. I mean, those look like footprints over there.
Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb.
Let's look at the shrine. It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come smite us.
Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom.
I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk.
You got me there, son.
Your gods, please smite me now.
We have a lovely thing here. Very obviously needs looked at more directly. I'll leave that till last. Yeah, just walls. No getting up there.
So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there.
Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, would be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water.
Yeah, well, water's not really my thing.
This cave's solid rock all around. Looks like we either go back through that hole or find some other way out.
Ugh, I'm always between a rock and a hard place.
So, oh, just this bit of the rope?
No, the lake. This lake looks really deep. I can't even see the bottom. Bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. Blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there.
Water. It's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean.
Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain. Can't imagine she meant it literally.
Got some driftwood.
Driftwood. How'd that get in here?
By drifting on in, I'd assume. The question is from where?
Water bottle. Or is that water? What's a plastic bottle doing here?
The seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Just real insistent on that part of it.
These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study.
So we made it all the way down here. The water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere.
Really? Because these are the only set I see.
Must have been looking for something. Ah, these prints are coming out of that lake.
Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water.
Here's the fancy thing.
This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor is the one who brought it down here.
It's no good. It's locked tight.
There's no way to open it.
Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside. That's what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside of this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out.
We're this close to the orb.
Oh, come now, son. Don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all.
A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right?
How can he laugh at a time like this?
We're stuck here for now, so might as well try to open this thing.
Okay, let's see what we're dealing. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Pull it up into the menu. Let's see. It's the thing with the butterfly. Some tigers attacking, or a tiger and a dragon. How about the soul? Lady and tiger, dragon and people.
There's a big button here. Nothing happened.
Nothing on the bottom.
This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, each section also rotates.
Take a look at this, son. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger. This and this green and purple one, with a Kodaini's butterfly and a Mitama.
I wonder if they're clues for figuring out how to open this box.
It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence.
Let's see, there's the dragon and the tiger fight, a Kodaini's butterfly with a Mitama.
A number of other pictures too.
Dirk, I was thinking maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. I think we have something that just might help us open it.
You read my mind, son.
I think this will help us open the puzzle box.
Take that!
I think it's that song thing.
Dr. Buff's research notes mention the song Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures of the box correspond somehow. On the box.
Dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire. Only then shall the Holy Mother return Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. I think you're on to something, son.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Each dial has 6 pictures.
And there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order.
Thank you, puzzle box. Here comes justice.
What is it? Something like this. Right. Battle. Not the butterfly. Offer thy prayers, fervent as fire. And then shall Holy Mother return. Sending upon us on our glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known.
That seems about right, probably. It won't open.
Maybe the pictures aren't in the right order. The case should open if the pictures are arranged properly, but
I know, I should carefully consider which part of the song corresponds to which picture. Also, I guess I can zoom in and out with the right stick to help me see the pictures a little bit better. Not that I need to or anything, but thanks to the amazing lighting in this cave.
oh, it's like this. That looks like bestowing power, right? Unless if that's the prayers with fire. What would be bestowing power, though? This is... Tiger is afraid of the... This doesn't seem helpful. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
Like that. It opened. So this is the Founder's Orb.
Looks a bit different. We did it, son. The orb is finally ours. We have other things to do, like get out of a cave. Founder's Orb updated in the court record. There's more gray in the picture from the email, wasn't it? The doctor hid it in the ruins before his untimely death. At last, the Founder's Orb is ours. It's all thanks to you, son. Well done. And again, I'd expect nothing less from my boy.
It's no big deal.
Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing. Your insights and reasoning let us hear. And I'd say that's truly impressive.
I don't know about that.
All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder.
Will you cut it out already? Before I turn into a sun-rated tomato.
With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Goddard regime.
So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try and become a spirit medium, are you?
It'd be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that.
So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garan? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act?
Well, thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the kingdom of Kadain. After all, as a sacred relic of Kadainism, that is where it belongs.
Really? That's all you wanted to do?
Mm-hmm. But my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why.
I'm not sure I follow.
The official story is that the orb was stolen from the temple treasure room.
Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft.
That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb?
I really haven't a clue.
Well, I think it was one of the royals.
Really? Someone from the royal family?
Yeah, and I've got a pretty good idea which one it was.
He knows who it is. Care to share your hunch?
All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss.
But why would a member of the royal family do that?
That I haven't figured out yet. Whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Karainese royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance. And pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons.
Sounds like a conspiracy or something.
I agree. And if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. Allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother.
So, if this were to go public, support for the Godon regime would weaken.
But that's not all. This is just a hunch, and I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the kingdom of Kadain to its very core. And I'm going to find out what.
He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Kadain?
Is that? I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nahita.
What do you mean?
This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Nahita. I never thought that our reunion would take place in a oh wait.
Nahita. I never thought our reunion would take place in a courtroom.
Oh, so you've run into each other already.
Yeah, but it was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me that I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on.
Has he really gotten that bad? Must be Godon's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vowed to bring the Godon regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. I don't think we've seen him from the front this whole time. I have to say, the design doesn't quite work as well from this angle. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons, our greatest hope.
Wait, Nahita was a dragon?
He was. These days, he's more like Godon's lapdog.
Talk about a complete about-face. Why would he do that?
Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair.
I see.
The only thing I know for sure is Nahita is suffering. He is suffering in silence.
Nahita is suffering.
Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kurai's legal system. Something forces him to bend to Garan's will. It's tearing him apart.
But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system?
As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do.
The dragon never yields. That was what you always told us.
That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will.
That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for the truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common.
That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Kadain. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief.
I wonder if Nahita still believes in what you taught us.
He does, how much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
I know that belief is etched deep into his heart. I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood.
His unshakable faith and confidence. It's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nahita used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me.
Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garan regime.
So, that's the other reason for starting a revolution.
Yes, and just smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for?
I wouldn't know.
Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here.
Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. That hole we fell through was way too high to climb back up to.
Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean.
Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here.
That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there.
Not a problem.
How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean?
Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a-wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son.
Turka! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing.
May 16th, Mount Mitama, Kuraini's ruins. Still here.
It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. What's going on? Uh-oh. The water is rising and fast up. You need air. I don't know how to swim. I don't grab onto something that floats. I mean, with you couldn't just climb onto those stalagmites right now. This is bad. I better think of something quick. I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. It's no use. The hole's still too high up. I'll have to find another way. Quick, before I drown. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. It must have been designed to stay put, even at high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Buff must have gotten in here from the oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that it helps. I'll drown before I make it out. The water won't stop rising. I'm getting swept away. Ah, please stop! Here's the hole. This water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved. All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rock. I don't think it's getting up that high. Here goes. Hole, it's full of rubble. The tunnel collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. There's the water. I can't. I can't breathe. Is this the end? Dirk. I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Nahyuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. Ah! Ah! I thought we were goners, but then...
Nahyuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming. That's a close one. Thought I'd lost you two.
I'm sorry, Dirk.
Alright, that's enough now. And I teach you that boys don't cry.
Thank you, Father. You could have been killed. But you risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nagita, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me, understand?
Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right?
Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise.
Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. And my life back in Kadain. Dirk. Why didn't you?
Apollo! Apollo, can you hear me?
Dirk.
Still can't swim, huh?
You came back. But why?
Said I'd come for you, didn't I?
Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to...
Stop talking about your tongue.
What? Oh, we're being pulled under. What's going on? Why is this happening?
May 16th, unknown.
Where?
You finally came to, son. Get your fill of seawater. Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh?
Dirk.
You're telling me. Check it out. Snot's coming out of his nose.
What a miraculous escape. Not even some of the escape artist greats could pull that off. What on earth happened?
Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, and I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me, and I came in and grabbed you. Then he yanked me back.
Oh, so that's what pulled us underwater with such force. Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly.
I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern, that was a first.
Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I just did what any father would do for a son.
You saved my life yet again.
Guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal.
It's because Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh, yeah, I haven't haven't eaten anything since this morning.
Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for you. Oh, you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, wow. This is delicious. Glad you approve. I'd better get some before you eat them all.
Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught, and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish.
Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ.
Here you go.
Whoa, so that's what it looks like.
You found the legendary treasure! Nice work, Polly. Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished.
The orb, our revolution, can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party.
After all that, I just want to go to bed. Sure, with Naruto's here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. Revolution. If it can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for...
Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Alright, left, right, left, alt. Okay.
Ah, it's him again.
Well done. And again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive.
Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit!
It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So, it was you. You no good son of a... Eek. Don't look at me like that. The crystal of Ami Faye is mine. I'll hand it over. Over my dead body. Did detective help? Detective. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here?
He filed a police report.
He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom.
That's him, the one with the long hair. Arrest him this instant. He's the thief that made off with the Atchison family's most precious heirloom.
Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning.
Down at the police station, I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Atchison seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges.
This is not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Kurain to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course, so. This should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast! That's not the Founder's orb. It's the crystal of Ami Faye, which means their agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You can say that again. And it will just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? Who's this? It's Phoenix. And we'll just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo? Mr. Wright? Daddy! What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh, yeah. Emma mentioned that she had seen him around. What are you doing in Kodine Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Atchison has retained me as his lawyer. Wait, you're his lawyer? Does he need a defense lawyer? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Atchison's lawyer? Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. But I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Kodine for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Addison is a very important client. We know each other, but I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before. Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Atchison's family heirloom? I can speak. That's my client's assertion. He says that it's a crystal of Ami Faye. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Ami Faye? She brought Kodaine's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky. But what's clear is she is the founder of the Kodine channeling technique. Oh, so she's like the one they call the founder in Kodine, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you. What are you saying? I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out for you then. If you continue to claim the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. What? What's gotten into you, Daddy? Nothing. This is strictly business. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. And it's now clear we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court? Daddy, Apollo, no! We can't have our agents' talent competing against each other. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So, what's going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court. The legendary Phoenix Wright. No matter how many trials of his I've watched. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk to at least try. What should I do? Obviously, we must battle him. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing off against you.
Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Paula. The kid gloves are officially off, and the best attorney win.
You got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! First Daddy, now you! Polly, you're not seriously. Sorry, Trucy. But I have to do this.
Hollow. Alright then, I'd better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court.
Daddy, no, wait!
A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Kodai now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix.
I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right?
No. This may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows.
The first step of your revolution, huh?
Yes. The revolution to restore Kodai to its former glory, and save Nagita's soul.
Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one. You'll see.
I know you can do it, son.
It doesn't matter. I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nagita. His salvation, along with all of Kodai, depends on it.
We continue. Ooh, this is getting interesting. Having a great time. Looks like we're starting up the trial next time, but not today. It is late. We're not going to the next chapter today. We are ending the game. So, whoops, that's the wrong button. On Monday, I shall be getting back to this. We'll be getting into that first trial. We will see how it goes. Very interesting. A lot of fun. Glad to see Apollo back in action. I do like him. I think I like him better than Phoenix Wright. But that will be on Monday. For the moment, that will be the end of the stream. Yes. Monday I'll be back. We'll get into the trial. We will do our best. I wonder if, Gumshoe's around at all. We haven't seen him since investigations. Oh well, that's not important. Monday, we'll be doing the trial. It'll be great. that's all for today. Have a nice day. Bye.